Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Yummy Release Day stream. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is ready to summon some cupsies today. I'm good. I'm doing good, Nilmi. Thank you. How are you? Have fun at your D&D game. I crafted 3 engages and I have a royal one. That's nice. Congratulations. Charlie support? Yep, Charlie support. We're not going to do a pack opening today, so we can jump right into the games, but I actually have a pretty good reason this time why I'm not opening the packs on stream, because I was when I woke up this morning, I looked at the cards in the pack, like in my bed on my phone, and then I did some stream prep on my phone already. Like I built the deck and everything, and then I went to buy some gems, just so I can get ready to open the packs on stream. And then when I opened Master Duel on my PC, I realized, oh, when you buy gems on your phone, you don't have them on your Steam version of Master Duel. I don't know why. I forgot about this, but that's how it works. If you buy gems on your phone, you only have them on your phone. There's like some I don't think it's Konami's fault. I think that's a law thing where like you have to like spend the currency on the device that you, or like whatever. I don't care. It's Steam TOS something. I don't know, man. But like I realized too late, and then I wasn't gonna buy the gems twice. Okay, like just to open them on stream. But yeah. So I already have the yummy card. So we can. I guess the good news is we can skip the pack opening part and jump right into like talking about the deck and then playing, which is good. We're gonna skip the warm-up today because I want to get as many games in as possible with Yummy. However, we do have just one new archetype to take a look at, a completely new archetype from Blazing Dominion. So we're gonna jump right into that, and then we're gonna hop over to Master Duel. So, a completely new archetype in Blazing Dominion. The first thing I saw about this archetype is people losing their minds on Twitter over the name of the boss monster. Because the original name, at least in the OCG, translates to Clown Clan Whiteface, which apparently it's already kind of like rumored that the name is not going to be that in the TCG for good reason. So I think what it's currently looking like, it's going to be Clown Crew Bianca Viso. I have no idea what the exact naming convention in the TCG is going to be, but yeah, probably not that, at least. But let's look at the new archetype first. Level 7 Light Illusion Effect Monster, 2500 attack, 2500 defense. You can tribute summon this card face up by tributing a Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, Pendulum, or Link monster. Which means it can be tribute summoned with 1 tribute, if I understand this correctly, right? Like, it's not going to be an extra tribute summon. This doesn't activate. It just means, like, you can tribute summon this level 7 monster by just using 1 of these monsters. Okay. If this card is tribute summoned, you can activate 1 of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters tributed for its tribute summon. Negate the effects of face-up cards your opponent controls equal to the number of monsters tributed for its tribute summon. Okay, so even though you can summon it with 1 tribute, you do gain more benefits if you summon it with multiple tributes, because like if you tribute 2 of these, then you get to draw 2 cards, or you can negate multiple cards. Okay? Once per turn during your opponent's main phase, you can, quick effect, immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon a monster. Okay, that's an effect it has on the field, so you cannot tribute summon it from the hand as a quick effect. It's not like an Ether, the Monarch interruption thingy where like it activates in hand and then summons itself. It's more like if you have it on the field, you can perform further tribute summons on the opponent's turn. Okay, It's hard to judge this alone without seeing the rest of the archetype. Seems like it's going to be tribute summon focused, but there's also a ritual monster down here, so there's probably more to it. All right, we've got Clown Clan Flare. This looks like a Trickstar card, doesn't it? I'm not crazy, right? That's just basically a Trickstar card. If that image is coming up in Card Guesser, I'm thinking Trickstar. All right. Level 1 Light Beast Warrior Ritual Effect Monster. Okay, searchable by Tenki. You can ritual summon this card with a Clown Clan card. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can reveal this card in your hand, add a Clown Clan card from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. Okay, that's already a really good Tenki target. That basically means you're going to have 6 copies of this card, and you can search any card in the deck at the cost of a discard, of course, but it's fine. If this card is distributed, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of these effects once per turn. Shuffle all ritual monsters on the field and in the graveyards into the deck. Change an effect monster on the field to face down defense position. Okay. If this card's distributed, shuffle all... Dude, that's a crazy interruption against Mitsurugi. Just shuffling all their rituals into the deck from field and grave, because it's not just yours, it's your opponent's as well. So if you find a way to tribute this against a Mitsurugi deck, you just shuffle their entire existence into the deck. That's not bad, I guess. That's a bonus effect on a card you're going to play anyways because of the Rhoda effect. All right, sure. I guess you'd have to summon it to tribute it for a tribute summon, though, so I guess we'll see how that works. Clown Clan Diablo, level 5. Okay, we're getting a fusion monster as well. All right. Also a Beast Warrior, level 5. Materials, 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. That is the same requirements as Mud Dragon, I think, in terms of Super Poly. So it's not like a new thing for Super Poly, right? It's just the same as Mud Dragon. If your tribute summoned monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict double piercing battle damage. Okay. If this card is distributed, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn. Return all fusion monsters on the field and in graves to the extra. Oh, I see where this is going. Set a Clown Clan trap from your deck. I see where this is going, I think. Because I'm seeing that there's a synchro down here as well. Do they have like a monster of each of these types and you're supposed to tribute them? And then if you play against a deck that's using the same extra deck mechanic or summoning mechanic, then you can basically out their entire board? That's interesting. All right. Clown Clan Meteor. That is the synchro. This one is... Yeah, okay. This one is generic level 6 synchro. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when your monster is tribute summoned. Okay. If this card is tributed, yeah, you can activate one of these effects. Return all synchro monsters on the field and in the graveyards to the extra deck. Target a Clown Clan card in your grave, except Meteor, add it to your hand. Okay. Right, fair enough. I mean, so far we haven't seen any main deck monsters besides this one, so we have to still answer how are we going to summon these guys. But since... Okay, let's do Exceed, rank 3 Clown Clan Devils, 2 level 3 monsters. If your tribute summoned monster, your tribute summoned monsters gain 1,000 attack. If this card is tributed, return all Exceeds on the field and in the graveyards to the extra deck, or set a Clown Clan spell from your deck. Okay. I'm assuming, since the next card is a spell card, that, like, the deck cheats these out somehow. And then, like, you're supposed to cheat these out with the spell cards, and then tribute summon over them. And then, like, depending on the matchup, you can either mass removal your opponent or just get the other bonus effect. Right? If you're playing against a fusion deck, this card suddenly goes incredibly hard as removal. But if you're not up against a fusion deck, it's fine, because you're just setting a Clown Clan trap from your deck. And same thing for the Synchro and Exceed and Ritual, I guess. Okay. But that requires us to have easy ways to summon these guys in order to tribute them first. Normal spell, Clown Clan Rehearsal. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Tribute a monster from your hand or field. Add a Clown Clan, whatever its name is going to be, and a Clown Clan spell trap from your deck to your hand, except Clown Clan Rehearsal. You can banish this card from your grave. Ritual summon a Clown Clan ritual monster from your hand by tributing monsters from your hand or field whose total level equal or exceed that monster. All right, so this is a really good start for the spell cards here, because tributing a monster from your hand for cost means that you can really easily at least tribute this one without having to summon it, right? Like, of course, you cannot tribute the Fusion, the Synchro, or the Exceed from your hand, but you can very easily tribute Clown Clan Flare from your hand, and then I guess this one doesn't have a great bonus effect when you're going first, but when you're playing into a board going second, especially if it's a Mitsurugi board, that goes very hard. But if you you get a book, I guess, on top of it. But it seems like the main deck is really just going to be focused around this guy, right? Like you're just like trying to search this, and that's supposed to be your tribute summon, and that's okay. And then you can also ritual summon the ritual monster, but like, to be honest with you, this thing on the field, not the greatest card to have on the field, right? Like, the only purpose that this card has on the field is to tribute it for a tribute summon and then get the graveyard effect, I guess. Other than that, it does nothing on your board, right? But okay. Solid start though, because you're not only adding the monster, you're adding any other spell trap as well. So you're adding 2. You're tributing 1, add 2, so it's kind of like it's your classic discard 1, add 2 from your deck to your hand, but the discard is a tribute which can help the deck, I guess, right? Coincidentally, it also kind of goes hard with a lot of other decks that require stuff to be tributed. Of course, Mitsurugi is the first one that comes to mind, of like tributing like a ritual monster, like a Mitsurugi ritual monster from your hand to add 2, like that goes kind of crazy. Benton, there's a lot of cards that trigger when they're tributed, right? So like this might have some synergies there. Also, so far there's no locks on any of this realistically, so we'll see if that changes. All right, we got Clown Clan Matinee. Continuous spell card. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn each. During your main phase, you can special summon a Clown Clan monster from your deck or extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Also, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the deck and extra deck until the end of the next turn. Okay, there we go. That's our way to cheat out one of the extra deck monsters, but it does have a proper lock, I will say. Not being able to activate monsters special summoned from deck or extra deck is definitely a lock until the end of the next turn even. So it means you can't even like build a board and then use them on the next turn. You just like, can't do anything with that, right? So it really and this is the sort of thing that they have to do if they want to make a deck like this that has, it seems like the deck is supposed to have a unique playstyle, right? Like the playstyle of the deck is supposed to be like, you cheat out these special summoning mechanic type monsters like Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, maybe eventually a Pendulum as well, or Link, which they don't have at the moment, but like, you're supposed to cheat them out, and then you're supposed to perform tribute summons with them. You're not supposed to do other things with them, I suppose, right? And so, of course, if you make a card that cheats out like these cards for free, you have to put some sort of lock on it that you can't just like link further, or I mean, you can link with them, but you can't use any effects of the cards you summon, right? So that's important. And that's good. All right. During the end phase, you can draw a card for each type of monster tributed this turn. Then you can set a spell trap from your hand. Okay, I mean, look, for what this deck is trying to do, this card is really good, right? It gives you your tribute fodder, and you can choose which one, right? You get whichever one is the best for you, right? And then in the end phase, you get to draw cards. Let's realistically, minimum 1, right? Because you're summoning 1 monster and then you're tributing that monster for whatever, right? Hopefully, because that's the plan of your deck. So you get to draw a card in the end phase, and if you happen to draw a trap with that effect, or a quick play spell, because I'm seeing a quick play spell down here, you can immediately set it. Okay. It's a good card for the deck, for what the deck is trying to do. The lock can be sidestepped by Mitsurugi. It is true that, like, if you were to play this deck with Mitsurugi, this lock is not the worst for Mitsu. Of course, Mitsurugi can sometimes summon something from the deck, like Habakiri, but if you tribute the one that's summoned from the deck, it can activate. But, like, let's say you activate the ritual spell to summon from deck to summon Murakumo, that cannot destroy the opponent's board, for example. And you're also... And you also can't access your extra deck toolbox, which arguably is one of the strongest things about Mitsurugi. But, like, maybe this deck is going to be played with Mitsurugi when it comes out. At the same time, until we get these cards, it's going to be a relatively long time. But yeah, you can if you revive it later. Yes, if you reset it, then yes. So you can probably play this with Mitsurugi if you really wanted to. Yeah. And then we have a quick play spell, Clown Clan Malabarism. Quick play spell card. You can only use the first and second effect each once per turn. Special summon 2 Clown Clan monsters from your deck and or extra deck, ignoring their summoning conditions. Also, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the deck and extra deck until the end of the next turn after this card resolves. Okay, so this thing gives you 2 Clown Clans immediately, which is really good. But it has also the lock that you can't activate effects of things summoned from deck and extra deck. Which is a card that is very powerful, but the lock kind of makes it okay, hopefully. I mean, it's kind of what you need to make a tribute summon strategy work, right? Like, you need to make good ways to get tribute fodder. Other than that, like, it's not gonna work. During your main phase, if this card's in your grave, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish it and tribute a monster from your hand or field, then target a card on the field, return it to the hand. Okay, a bonus effect on a later turn is good on this one as well. The only thing that's worth mentioning, I guess, is that none of these cards, even though they read really strong, none of these spell cards really do anything on their own, right? Like, this is the type of thing where if you're going to draw this card, it's not going to do anything for you if you don't have a tribute summon, right? Or any other way to tribute them, right? It doesn't necessarily always have to be a tribute summon, but, like, some way to tribute these monsters is necessary. Otherwise, you're not doing anything with these cards, right? The ritual works, right? The ritual monster works because you can do things with this immediately. Like, you can activate this and then search the rehearsal and then go from there, because the rehearsal will give you exactly what you need, right? It'll give you the monster and the spell. So let's think this through, right? At the point where we are right now, what we can already do with the ritual monster is we can reveal it in hand, we can search rehearsal, we can discard another card in our hand, we can activate rehearsal, tribute the ritual monster from the hand to add the main deck monster from deck to hand, and also add the quick play spell. Then we can activate the quick play spell to summon 2 of the extra deck monsters. Let's say we're summoning Clown Clan Diablo and Clown Clan Devils, right? And then we can tribute both of those for the main deck monster, right? Which means we can draw 2 cards immediately because we've tributed the fusion monster and the exceed monster. So we're drawing 2, and we're triggering set a Clown Clan spell from your deck and set a Clown Clan trap from your deck, right? Which is a lot of card advantage from the ritual monster, right? And this ritual monster is highly searchable because Tenki and Preparation of Rites, for example, just to name 2. So it gets you basically really easy setup that way. But you are going to be locked into basically no effects from deck or extra deck, right? And then, of course, because we're setting a spell card with the Exceed monster, we're always going to be accessing the Matinee spell, which means we can summon another Clown Clan from the extra deck, and in the end phase, we're drawing 2 cards at least, right? We're drawing 2 cards at least because we've tributed a Synchro and an Exceed in this. No, we've tributed a Fusion and an Exceed in this scenario, right? We haven't tributed the Ritual monster yet, have we? Oh, no, we have. We've tributed the Ritual. We're drawing 3 cards in end phase. So that, just to conceptualize this, right? Just to conceptualize what we're doing with this one card, right? We're summoning the main deck monster. We're getting the Continuous Trap. We're getting one of the trap cards, which we're reading in a second, and we're drawing 5 cards. We've drawn 5 cards. So if you feel like this lock is too harsh, maybe think about that. All right? That's crazy. But it's a unique play style. My only problem with this is this just screams like Vanity's Fiend or something, right? Like that's my issue with it, right? But once again, this is not a problem with this deck, right? The problem with this deck is not that it's not this deck's fault that they made Vanity's Fiend. But like the way things are, you know, if you make a unique deck, you give it a lock on summons from deck or extra deck, like no effect activations on these cards. People are going to try to find other synergies. People are going to try to find other ways to auto win the game. So like, you're probably going to see people attempt to play Vanity's Fiend in this deck. I don't know if that's going to be the most optimal way to play it, because maybe another way to do it is like just play like non-engine that you can draw with those cards. But like, I don't know. It's just annoying that the first thing that immediately comes to mind when you evaluate a new archetype like this is Vanity's Fiend. Because so far, nothing here is toxic, right? That's what I'm trying to get to. Like none of these cards have any sort of like toxic traits to them, right? Like they just like, it's just like a unique deck that tries to play on a different axis, has a proper lock, and just doesn't really do anything outrageous. It's got removal, basically, for different extra deck types. That's what it has. But, like, in and of itself, it has nothing toxic to it. Let's read the trap. Oh, there's multiple traps. Okay. Clown Clan Soiree. Normal trap. Activate one of these effects, but you can only choose each of these effects once per turn. You cannot activate the effects of monsters specials from the extra deck and extra deck until the end of the next turn. Special summon 2 Clown Clans from your deck and or extra deck, ignoring their summoning conditions. Add a Clown Clan monster from your deck to your hand. During the main phase, you can banish this card from your grave. Immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon a Clown Clan monster face up. This card is also really good. I mean, you choose, do I add the monster to my hand, or do I get the tribute fodder, and then I also gain an additional tribute summon. Really good card. Yeah, it's a cool card. It's a good card as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good card for what this deck is trying to do. Clown Clan New Face. Continuous Trap. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. During the standby phase, you can shuffle 3 Clown Clan cards from your grave and or banishment into the deck, then draw a card. Okay, that's important, because I was about to say, this deck seems very grindy. It can generate a lot of card advantage, but how about like running out of resources? Because what if you ever run out of mainly the main deck monster, right? What if you run out of this one? Where do you go from there? That's important to be able to recycle that. If you tribute summon a monster, you can target other spell traps on the field up to the number of monsters tributed for it, destroy them. Okay, spell trap removal. If this card is sent from to the grave. Oh, if this card is sent probably to the grave except from the field, you can place it face up on your field. Okay. This is going to be a very polarizing archetype. I can already see it. The way this archetype is going to be evaluated is probably... Yeah, vanities. See, here's the thing. I'm going to say something that most of you guys probably knew I was going to say. I like these cards. I like when they make unique designs, unique playstyles. I like when this is not your typical like combo deck, and they try to make it work in unique ways. And I can see how this deck is supposed to work. But the problem is that this deck has some problematic synergies that people are really gonna dislike. But like on a surface level, if you just look at what these cards do, are like they have phenomenal grind game because they have crazy follow up, they have crazy resource loops, and they have very good setups. They have a proper lock on them that prevents you entirely from basically using them as combo slop. The issue is not these cards themselves. I think these cards themselves are really cool. The issue is other cards that exist that people are going to use with these cards. People are going to try and draw a Vanity's Fiend in the end phase to then summon it on the opponent's turn. People are going to maybe play Trap Floodgates because you can draw them in the end phase and still set them with the continuous spell. And it's honestly really sad that I'm looking at this archetype and like I would love to play this deck in its pure form and just like try to see if I can make it work. But I hate to see that like the first instinct of everyone reading these cards is to just like floodgate people with them, which is a problem that like genuinely I feel like so many more people could be excited about this archetype if cards like Vanity's Fiend didn't exist, right? Like, and that part is toxic about it. You know, the fact that I can already see that people are going to attempt to play this with Vanity's Fiend, whether it's the most optimal way to play it or not is besides the point. You know, people are going to try it, and that's really annoying. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a really cool archetype. I like it. I really like it, but I hate that those other cards exist that are gonna significantly hurt this, like the community's enjoyment of this deck, basically, right? They could just ban Vanity. Yeah, yes, that's what I'm trying to get to. You're right, this deck is cool, but clearly it's designed to work with floodgates. Yeah. It's frustrating because like I can't even blame people for disliking these cards, right? It's the same way how I can't really blame people for disliking Runic, because like I personally think it's the floodgates that are the problem, but it is a fact that Runics have synergies with floodgates, and so people play them with floodgates, and so people are annoyed by just everything as a whole. You know, people are annoyed by Runic Stun mainly, and they blame the Runic cards for it, which is like understandable. I don't agree with it, but I understand it, and I think the same thing is going to happen with this deck, right? Like people, I can look at it as long as I want, and I can see all the cool things about it, but I also see all the synergies that it has. You know, undeniably, like, because realistically, let's think about it this way, right? The goal of this deck is to summon the main deck clown on the first turn, set up a bunch of your spell traps, draw a bunch of cards, and then on the opponent's turn, you're going to use this effect to tribute summon another monster. What do you think is going to be the better way to, or like the more secure way to win the game, right? Is it summoning another one of the clown on the opponent's turn and drawing more cards and go for a resource-based game and like try to use some removal on the opponent's stuff, which is like the arguably cool and fun way to play this deck? Or do you just summon Vanity's Fiend, right? Which one do you think is the more efficient way to win a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And it's like, it's annoying, right? And in some ways, I feel like the designers, it's probably intended, but realistically, if you put all the work into a new archetype, right? if you put all the work into a new archetype that's supposed to work in a unique way, and then the most optimal way to play it is to just summon Vanity's Fiend, don't you think they feel a little bit like, I can't imagine you're happy about that as a card designer, right? I can't imagine you're like, yeah, that's what I intended. That's what I put all the work for, to make a really grindy deck that can't be combo slop, and then everyone just summons Vanity's Fiend, right? These cards are a problem, man. Like, floodgates need to go. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. I would really love to look forward. Like, nothing. This is exactly my type of archetype, right? This is like exactly what I would love to play. Like the grindy deck that focuses around removal and drawing cards and shit. But like whenever they make that, there's a problem. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna enjoy this deck. I'm not gonna put Vanity's Fiend in it, probably. I'm gonna try to play it in its pure form and try to see if it can work. I'm probably gonna have a good time because I think the cards are awesome. I think it's a really cool idea. I would love to try it. And I would love if floodgates were banned so we didn't have to talk about them every time they made archetypes like this. Oh yeah. So, okay, what is this Sophia card that you guys are talking about? Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned from your hand by banishing a face-up, ritual, fusion, synchro, and exceed from anywhere on the field. Cannot be special by other ways. This card's special summon cannot be negated. When this card is special summoned, banish all other cards from both players' hands, fields, and graveyards. Cards and effects cannot be activated in response to this activation. No one is going to play this card. All right. All right. Well, dude, it really puts it puts a dent in my mood when I read a new cool archetype and then you realize, oh, one version or maybe multiple versions of this deck are just going to be hated to death because floodgates exist. It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. But okay. All right, gamers, we've assembled today because Yummy has released in Master Duel. Gonna take a quick look at the pack overall, and then we're gonna talk specifically about Yummy because that's of course the best deck in this set. Like I said earlier, I already opened the packs, so I already have the Yummy cards. So we're not gonna do pack opening, so we can get right into the games. Alongside Yummy, we have DDD, which I know people have been asking me to play DDD. I never will. This deck basically embodies everything I hate about modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks. I'm not gonna play this deck. I hate it. And luckily, I also don't think it's very good. But yeah. This is the only... I have a Royal Count Surveyor. Is the only Royal I pulled from my pack openings, by the way, which is awesome. Never going to use that one. Megalith is a neat deck. I think Megalith is kind of cool. We might try it eventually, even though today is mostly going to be Yummy, or is going to be Yummy. In terms of other new archetypes, the Sulfur Court support is here, which is interesting. There are, as far as I'm concerned, 2 viable ways to play this deck. One of them is not out in Master Duel yet, which is K9 Sulfur Court. But Sulfur Court Yummy is a version of the deck that I'm probably going to try at some point. which is really more of a Yummy deck than a Sulfur deck, but it's a small sub-engine that provides a decent push to the deck. But it's a very small Sulfur package that you play in Sulfur Yummy. But it's a decent package in the Yummy deck. And then I guess besides Yummy, really there isn't anything too crazy in this pack. Gorgon of Zilophonia, I think, is a pretty solid card, specifically for Master Duel. The card has seen some play and experimentation in the TCG, and the funny thing is, like, its main use is actually a Liger Dancer out. Like it was kind of like praised as like this generically strong card, which it is a decent card, but it's just generically not quite good enough, but it's a pretty good out to Liger Dancer. So the way this card works is it points upwards in all directions. So it basically will point to 3 of your opponent's zones if you make it in the EMZ. Which means that no matter which EMZ you summon it to, like if both EMZs are open, basically, you have the choice. You can cover your opponent's entire board with this. Either you summon it left or right, and you will cover all 5 zones, or you will have all 5 zones as an option. Monsters this card points to cannot attack. Also, their activated effects are negated. Gains attack equal to the total original attack of monsters this card points to. Cannot be destroyed by battle or monster effects while it points to no monsters. So the reason why it's a Liger Dancer out, or rather, it doesn't affect Liger Dancer. So Liger Dancer can still activate its effect. However, for some decks, this provides a good way to out Liger Dancer, because what you're going to do is you're going to summon IP Masquerena. And if this card is made with IP Masquerena, it cannot be destroyed by Liger Dancer. So you just summon it pointing to Liger Dancer, which means it's going to have 100 attack more than Liger Dancer, and then you can attack the Liger Dancer and kill it, and it cannot activate its effect to destroy it. Meaning, if your opponent knows about this, as soon as you summon IP Masquerena and another monster, they are forced to activate the Liger Dancer effect, right? And then if you can keep playing, you can still summon this, and the Liger Dancer has already used its effect, and then you can just attack the Liger Dancer. So, yes. Avermax is better? No, Avermax is hot garbage. That's why no one is playing it, and it's never outed a Liger Dancer in its entire lifespan. So yes, so you can use this to theoretically beat a Liger Dancer. If your opponent summons 2 Liger Dancers, you probably are cooked anyways. But this is the kind of card that you can play in your extra deck if you want to have a theoretical chance against one Liger Dancer at least. And other than that, Yummy is in here, which I'm gonna try my best to showcase today why Yummy is a really good deck. Yummy, I think, is gonna be top tier for sure in different variations, which is what we're gonna do today. The only thing that I'm not sure about yet is which the best Yummy version is. So I'm gonna start playing pure Yummy. You know me, I'm a pure deck defender in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm like the biggest fan of when decks are played in their pure form nowadays. So pure Yummy is like the deck we're gonna start playing with. The only thing I don't know yet is how I'm gonna fit a Sprite Elf into this extra deck. Because Sprite Elf is legal in Master Duel. I know none of the lines with Sprite Elf. But like it feels like a card that you should play. So maybe I'm just gonna cut Typhon for now, because that seems like the least important one. But yeah, so pure Yummy basically, of course, in Master Duel, I feel like you have to play the Sky Striker cards. It's not really a huge debate whether you should play the Sky Striker cards or not. Most people are playing them in the TCG. I personally didn't like them as much, because they demand extra deck space, they don't synergize super well with Purge. If you draw Engage Ant Drones, you don't have a target for Engage, and it's a dead card. They are by far the worst starter into Maxi, in Master Duel in particular. However, because Pot of Prosperity, Obedience, Schooled are banned, and Marshmallow is at 2, quite frankly, pure Yummy just doesn't have enough starters without Sky Striker cards. Like, even if you play Piri Rise map at 3, which I am doing, it's really hard to hit enough starters in this deck without the Sky Striker cards. So I'm playing some amount of Disguise Strikers. I don't want to play too many because I want to minimize the chances of drawing Engage plus Hornet drones. But yeah. Now, here's the thing. I am aware that you can play a lot of crazy shit in this extra deck. I'm aware you can summon Cupid Pitch to make Savage Dragon, and you can play Baron the Fleur, so that on the opponent's turn, after you've negated with Savage, you can make Baron with it. And for the Cupid Pitch search target, you can also you can search Marshmallow with Cupid Pitch, but you can also play Nemesis Corridor to make Colossus. Like, all of that is possible. All right. I don't want to play it like that. I really don't want to. Like, I can see maybe playing Cupid Pitch because it searches Marshmallow for free. But realistically, what does searching Marshmallow do after you've summoned Savage? You can't special Marshmallow anyways anymore. So, like, I don't know. It's just gonna make the deck worse into Fuva and at Max C, because I'm gonna lack other extra deck options that I'm cutting for those cards. So for now, I just want to play pure Yummy. All right, leave me alone with those cards. It's possible that those cards are good, but I just don't want to right now. I'm not in the mood to summon Savage, Colossus, and Baron. All right. Yeah. This deck is just very efficient, and we're hopefully going to be able to see that today. You have a lot of one-card starters. You have a lot of room for non-engine. You have synergy with Dominus Purge. So basically, the non-engine I'm choosing to run, Imperm, Purge, Ash, Fuva, Maxi, self-explanatory. We are using Ghost Bell at 2 right now because I wanted to play 1 copy of Nib and 1 copy of Veiler for crossout. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Otherwise, I would be playing 3 Bells. Bell is a relatively good card against Yummy itself because you can negate the tag out effects of the synchro monsters. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try to showcase the playstyle of the deck a little bit. I've played it a lot in TCG, so it should be fine. And then we're gonna take a look, or I can show you the other versions of the deck at least, even though we might not be playing them today, or maybe we'll play them later. But like I said earlier, there is Yummy Sulfur Chord, which is basically the other alternative if you want to play kind of pure Yummy, but you don't want to play Engage. Then I think you would be playing Sulfur Chord Yummy. In Sulfur Chord, all of the Sulfur Chord's cards basically act as a starter / extender for the Yummy deck, because the Sulfur Chord cards can summon a level 1 and a link 1, which allows you to go into Cupsy Yummy way, which is the whole idea behind the Yummy deck. Basically is that they have this link 1 that places their field spells and performs quick synchros, and all of the synchro 2s in Yummy, they can treat a link 1 monster as a level 1 tuner. So anything that is a like Link Karibo, Link Spider, Almirage, and Yummy Snatchy are basically the tuners in this deck, right? And so you can use the Sulfur Chord engine to get to a level 1 body and a Link Karibo, and then you can make Cupsy Yummy way and get your Yummy engine going that way. And that's why the Sulfur Chord cards act as a starter for the Yummy deck, but also provide a more powerful end board because you can end on Grand Sulfur Chord Coolia, which is an Omni Negate, which we love out here. And then there's this abomination of a Yu-Gi-Oh deck that should have never existed, but is currently one of the best, if not the best deck in the TCG, which is Yummy Mitsurugi. The reason why this deck works, because everything, you look at this deck and you're like, this should never work, but trust me, it does. The Yummy cards can access the Mitsurugi combo, because what you do in the Yummy combo is you summon Herald of the Arclight in the extra monster zone, and then you link it off for Gravity Controller, which is a link 1, so you can make good use of it for your Yummy combos. This deck probably should have Baron. That's a good point. It's banned in TCG, so I didn't think of it, but you probably don't need Metal Marcher in this one. So you basically 1-card Yummy combo, make Herald of the Arclight in the EMZ, make Gravity Controller, Herald of the Arclight searches Habakiri, and then you do the full Mitsu slop stuff. And then you have and then you even recycle the 1 of Herald because it's limited. You recycle it with Shamisen Samsara Sorrow Cat, put it back into the extra deck, and then resummon it to the field. So your end board in this deck, in the TCG, it's something like Snatchy, IP Masquerena that can go into Dynamondo or SP Little Knight. You have Herald of the Arclight. You have Yami Surprise face down. You have Mitsurugi Prayers face down, and then like Murakumo on the board as well. So yeah, it basically it's a pretty unbeatable board, and you can also bridge into Yami with Mitsurugi, because what you do is, well, you summon Zombie Vampire, and Zombie Vampire, if you have this amount of Yummies in your deck, is very likely to hit a Yummy card. So if you don't draw a Yummy card, but you draw the Mitsurugi half of your deck, then you're gonna be fine, because realistically, you're probably going to hit something. And of course, the Zombie Vampire goes into the EMZ as well, so it turns into Gravity Controller later. So, yeah. The Imperm is for Crossout. Yeah, the Imperm is for Crossout. Thoughts on Yummy Fiendsmith? So basically, the big question with all of these versions of the deck is, are they better than pure Yummy in Master Duel in particular? Because, of course, Master Duel has Max C. And adding more ceiling and a more powerful end board to the deck in a Max C format might not be the most optimal thing to do. But yeah. Camellia is in Master Duel. I don't think we need Zombie Vampire. You want to play like a Hornet Drones in this deck and then Camellia instead of Zombie Vampire with Kagari, or what? What's the idea? Yes? Yeah, you could do that. The extra deck is kind of tight though, because like people have also mentioned like Sprite Elf. Like, because if I want to play Kagari and Camellia, what do I like take out Link Spider? And then how do I fit Elf? Oh yeah, you don't need Gravity Controller then. Wait, no, you do need Gravity Controller. Because if you don't play Gravity Controller, how are you going to link off your Herald of the Arclight if you start with Yummy? But I don't want to optimize Mitsu Yummy for Master Duel right now. It's whatever. I want to play pure Yummy first anyways. We can work on Yummy Mitsu another time. Are you playing Yummy Solfa? I have a list for it. I'm not as experienced with the deck though, so I might mess up some of the combos, but that's fine. And that's a Yummy hand if I've ever seen one, bro. Not a great matchup or a great time for going second, I guess, but we'll see. That's a good draw. That's not good for me. Maxi is a big problem for this deck. I'm not a fan of taking 4K here, but I think I have to. Can this deck self-droll? It could. Okay, no trap. I mean, the problem is if I pass, I die. Ooh, snatchy animation. All right, no field spell, but draw one. I'll take it. How does this OTK? This will not OTK. I mean, I'm wondering how much I should push from here. Because, like, I can do a lot. I can get to a field spell even with Marshmallow Yummy if I bring it back with Starham. But that's a lot of draws. If you set them, do they forget their monsters? Oh, I think... I'm not 100% sure. I think they go back to the spell trap zone, but I'm not 100% on that. Special Marshmallow, 1 draw, make Synchro 2, 2 draws, 3 draws for the revive. Starham, revive Mar. It's 5 more draws, dude. It's like if they don't play Nib, I could go for it. Or I just pass like this, which isn't the worst. Like, passing like this genuinely isn't that bad. I think it's not easy for them to push into this with the trap deck. I think it's pass. I'd feel safer about this if I had non-engine. I think I have to play around Redoer. At the same time, if I summon Cookie here, If I summon Cookie here and they go battle phase to out it, at least they are not killing me, I guess. Yeah, this does go back to back row, which is good for me in this case because they can't reflip it up now. If it stayed a monster, they could still change its battle position. I have no idea why they didn't go battle phase. But they're gonna learn what the yummy do. How do we out defissure? We don't care about defissure. What the hell is that? Wait, does this just kill me? Dude. Cool. Master Duel is unplayable, man. I mean, it's always worse than TCG, no matter what. That's all there is to it. It's not terrible, but it's always worse. Feels like Draco Tail. I'm definitely giving one draw for Fuba. No way I don't. How many draws is it per game? One more? Minion. Yeah, I have to play into Nib as well, though. Problem. What do you imperm into Yummy? It depends on the deck you're playing, and it depends on your hand, basically. If your hand is strong, you can decide to just hold it for your turn and imperm Herald of the Arclight. That is if they don't elf. Yeah, true. But imperm is not good against Yummy a lot of the times. I'm purging this because purge doesn't negate activation. If I bell it, they can use another one. I don't want that. Also plays around talent. This is 10,000 damage, by the way. Did they really need the attack? I would say if they didn't give your Yummy a way to increase their attack points, they would not have been a playable deck. Like, if all of your shit is just 500 and you're just chilling, like, yeah, of course they do. If that didn't exist, you would be forced to play this deck as like Mitsu Yummy slop. You couldn't do it any other way. Would be a control deck. There's nothing to control if you can't out a set Ash Blossom, bro. The stroll, it's annoying, the stroll. It's not like the end of the world, but it's annoying. Why not activate Hornet? I want to set it to have a chance to survive. Like, I don't need the body this turn, I don't think. What do you do if minion gets banished? Marshmallow can get it back. Wait, I did need the body from Hornet drones. Oh no, wait, Sprite Elf bails me out. Never mind. What? No, Sprite Elf is insane here. Good lord. Bosu! Alright, sure, dude. Out of here. The number one objective against Mitsurugi is just survive. It's interesting that the Habakiri gets banished, but the Herald goes to grave in this interaction. That feels incorrect. Oh no, it's because Herald is from field, of course, yeah, and it wouldn't get banished anyways. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'll draw. I should have. So they searched. They added Saji. Okay. I think I just want to imperm Murakumo. I pop here. as you can maybe see, the deck is a lot about like quick synchroing on the opponent's turn and then tagging out into the little guys with the bonus effects. And trying to hit the right timing on when to get out which one. The reason I discarded Lollipo right now, and I'm bringing it back right here, is if they tribute Kusanagi from deck now... Oh, they're summoning from deck, never mind. That's fine too. But yeah, Lollipo is a graveyard banish here, so I'm gonna banish Wosu now, I guess, but... That's an unfortunate hard draw prayers. If I activate a Kroki now, I can't bell the Murakumo. Are we dead? We might be. You have to bell. But if I bell, I die. Because they can go Habakiri, because they haven't done that yet. They can go Habakiri, tribute Kusanagi. Kusanagi, add back Ritual. Ritual from hand. That's a lot of... Because my life points are very low. And all I have is a Horn. I guess maybe the Hornet Drones makes me survive. Oh, the field spell only summons from deck, yeah. Is Purulia good against Yummy? It's okay. It'll be okay. Absolutely is okay. I called by this. I have to deal with Murakumo. I think I can. I think getting surprise is better for me here. I think Murakumo is something I can handle. I hope they use Murakumo effect to wipe right now. It's a terrible time to wipe with Murakumo because it doesn't actually kill a body. Because I have a Croaky up and a Croaky will replace my Cupsy. Getting Surprise into rotation is so important for this deck. I mean, they have to wipe now because later on it's not gonna... They can't resummon Murakumo this turn, but... This doesn't do anything. I'm just not sure if we can go for a game against these big monsters. I guess I could bounce 2 with Surprise. Gonna Snatchy replace the field spell. Activate minion. Revive. Doesn't really matter. Dude, my timer is kinda low. Bring back Marshmallow. Marshmallow effect. Add back Surprise. Activate Surprise. Target this. And this. Target this. And this. Chain Snatchy to quick synchro. Because the targets for Surprise don't need to stay there. Quick synchro in Upsy. Get rid of these. Search 2. One. I don't have time to run through all the calculations. I hope it's game. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh god. Run! Go, 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 go! Kill Haba first, miss damage. No, they attribute Saji instead. I can't kill it first. Oh. it's a good showcase of how the pure Yummy decks like end board usually is something that you can play into. Specifically, pure Yummy against pure Mitsurugi is a matchup that like typically doesn't end immediately. If one player gets to make like a board. Yeah. What's the best Ash against Yummy? The main deck Cupsy. I think the most important card in this deck by far, the one that makes the deck more resilient, creates follow-up, makes your interruption stronger and everything, is Yummy Surprise. That's the thing I hate about Yummy, is drawing the field spells. It's not always terrible, but I don't like it. Oh! Nice. Malice is still here. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. All right, my maxi resolved at least. Ah, never mind. I mean, maybe the imperm is good enough here, because like under their own role is not that easy to extend. Normal Mourner does nothing. That's literally SP pass. Could be Almirage and then special backup, but then backup can't search. Oh yeah, they can make Almirage and then Splash Mage, and then bring back Dormouse, and then make White Binder, set MTP, I guess. Yeah. Or they can go Binder into TB11, but that doesn't really play, right? Actually, Binder into TB11, TB11 summon White Rabbit, Binder comes back. I don't know, man. Do you have to play both field spells? In pure Yummy, absolutely, yeah. I think so. There's been experimentation with less field spells, but I don't agree with it. I think you need both to maximize the power of the deck. So now they have to like SP Little Knight their own White Rabbit, right? But then I don't know if TB11 made sense there. They cannot SP. Why not? They're not locked into cyber. Oh, they are locked into cybers. They win Splash Mage. They can't SP. Yeah, this does not make anything. Oh, they drew GWC. Okay. Ah, so it is Cryptor. It's Cryptor plus 07. That's pretty good, actually. That's a problem, right? I don't beat that. Well, I kind of do, but I don't think I beat it. I don't think I beat this. You need Marshmallow? I mean, Cups, he can search Marshmallow. That's not the problem. If the last card in hand is dead, like if it's a not helpful card, there might be a chance depending on what I draw. But this is not gonna be easy. Okay, Echo Tarker is definitely a problem. Oh yeah, nice chain links. That helps. I lose to Bell no matter what I do. Actually, yeah, it depends how it goes. If this priority passes to me, I win. Okay, nice. What? Okay. They cannot let me get that far with the interruptions that they have. With the interruptions that I can see from them, they can never let me get this far. They have to negate that with the Code Talker, then I tag out, and then they just get rid of one body. It's... I guess I'm being too harsh because the deck just came out literally today. Not everyone has like months of experience against this in TCG, right? That's not fair. Also, yeah, that's a good point. If they tribute the white binder, the MTP doesn't banish anyways. That I missed that one. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. If I chain surprise here, it gets banished. I don't really want that. They negated. Should be fine. I'm telling you right now, I should not have even had a chance in this game, but we're in it. And it's looking decent. Couldn't you attack? I could have attacked. I didn't want to, like, in case they drew, what's it called? March here. I didn't want to go battle phase and then give them an opportunity to summon March here main phase 2. Because if they go for March here there, I probably have to commit more and then attack over it. And whatever it brings back. That maxi timing was insane, right? I don't know, man. I didn't make much sense to me, but because you guys were saying they were watching and that's why they waited for me to use the Ash. At the same time, they could have just shotgunned the maxi and negated the Ash. And if they knew what my hand was, then it wasn't even good stream sniping if they did. So I don't know. Not a great hand for going second. Oh, it's sloppy slop. Maybe it's pure Azamina. That could be a fun matchup. I hope it's not White Forest. Oh god, dude. That's even worse than White Forest. I mean, now they know I have Bell anyways, but does it really... They have Azamina Depters. So they can summon the Omni Negate anyways. Whatever, man. Wait, there's no Flamberge? This might be winnable if there's no Maxi. What is it? An Omni Negate? IP into SP? That's doable, maybe. I mean, it's doable if this isn't crazy. Okay, that is questionable. Banishing the Hornet Drones in the grave is interesting. Yeah, they probably think I'm playing Striker, which is good for me. No reason to make Kagari, can just make Link Karibo. All right, next one. Should have sent that link one while you could. All right, split up, Cupsy Yummy Way. Back into the level ones. Gonna banish one from grave. Oh, there's a lot of juicy targets here. I don't know which one I want, dude. Hollowed, wanted, this, oh, 4 good targets. Holy hollowed. Get rid of hollowed. And then I'll cookie to pop. Oh, I could have chained Linkery with that. That would have been cool. I'm not used to having Linkery with so early. That's fine. It's exactly 8k, I think. Wait, wait. Oh, I surprised the marshmallow back. Oh, that's my bad. I forgore. The set is Deception, which I don't think I really care about. Maybe it's just... Damn, it was so clean. I should have, until that point where I forgot, I could have done it differently. I could have surprised earlier and then synchroed with that one and then brought it back with minion later and then it could have attacked. It was clean until that point. That's fine. Searching cookie, discarding cookie so that I have all the options to revive immediately. Do I replace my field spell? I think so. We did look at the clown cards, yeah. Alright, negating Snatchy's... Sure. It's a choice. Banish this. Has Linkaribo been good? I think it's the best, like, replacement for the third Snatchy. Ah, hello. Okay, they play multiple hollowed. I was kind of suspecting that, but just in case they didn't, I still wanted to. The only one that can still tag out is this. Which Yummy has draw a card? Cupsy. When Cupsy is summoned by a synchro monster effect, you can draw a card instead of searching. Grindy game. Yeah, I mean, I had game last turn. I kind of messed it up because I kind of lost focus when I thought the game was over. I hope I don't get punished for it. I could get punished. I don't think so, but not over yet. Tips for Draco Tail against Yummy. I mean, you need to out the Herald. Not really a big tip, but place a card face up. I'm very low on time, and I'm gonna be very low on time next turn. Okay, they also timed out. Oh no, they surrendered. Okay. No. Oh god. That was more stressful than it should have been, but it was fun. Mods, did you post the deck list in? Yeah, you did. Okay, so everyone that's asking from now on, we can just point them to the Discord. But this is the list we're using right now. I don't think I need to make changes right now. I've been drawing as expected with Yummy. I mean, it's been good, but you definitely need a third engage. Nope, definitely do not. Is the deck expensive? From the new pack, you need 11 ultras, which is, I think, not great, but kind of expected from new decks these days, like new meta decks. Dude, can I get Yummy surprised once, man? Damn it. I mean, Droll is not bad against this deck, but it's also not great. I think if it was just for Yummy, you wouldn't play Droll. Could make IP here, because Elf brings back the level 2 anyways, and that brings back the other stuff. It's a little volatile if they find a way to stop Elf from reviving. I have more guaranteed follow-up if I just make a second Snatchy here. I have a guaranteed way to make the Cupsy Synchro instantly. So IP is the strongest end board. Snatchy is the safest end board, I think. I think it's fine to play for follow-up here, since, I mean, I have 3 non-engine. If I had less non-engine in hand, I would probably go IP Masquerena, but I think this is fine. It's pretty good. Any merit to IP before Elf to revive on the opponent's turn there? Having one less body there would be problematic, I think. Because having the Link 1 without a way to quick synchro doesn't really make much sense. I guess I could have made IP first, then Elf, and then revive the level 2 synchro and just leave the level 2 synchro. So the board is Elf, Herald, IP, and level 2 synchro. That works. That's fine too, yeah. Does IP appear often for the endboard? No. IP is optional. I'm not sure if you need it. You might not. We can play around Valor or Imperm on this if I want to. We can even chain block Ash Blossom. It's weaker into Maxi if I do that. It's a lot easier to do that in TCG, I think, because Maxi is not a factor. I don't know. The way you would play around Valor or Imperm with this, by the way, is you just wouldn't use Capsi's effect on summon when you normal summon it. Instead, this is a terrible Imperm. Instead, you would Snatchy, bring out minion revive Capsi, and then activate it. And then if they Imperm it, you change Snatchy to quick synchro so you can dodge Imperm. Is that the right one? Should we ban Arclight? Absolutely. Do I have to discard a non-engine here? Probably not. I can probably discard Marshmallow, bring it back with Surprise. Do I have enough bodies? Out minion. Surprise, bring back Marshmallow, adds back Surprise. Then I have level 2 and 1, special. Make Link 1, special, bring back. Go through Linkaribu to preserve one Snatchy. Will Pure Yummy be in trouble if Herald is banned? Define trouble. It'll do a lot of damage to the deck. And we'll leave it with a lot of weaknesses, which I think is completely fine because the deck is still really powerful. Yeah, the Sprite Elf is pretty sick in this deck, dude. I'm not used to it because I never played with it, but that's insane. I mean, I love Sprite, don't get me wrong, but like they need to do something about that. Okay, dude. It's very unfortunate that this happened, my friend. That all of this went into the Imperm column. I mean, yeah, I'll Imperm it. Imperm is Magical Musket's biggest enemy, apparently. Okay, let's get a field spell and let's get a draw. Or do I? Let's pop the Light Fiend, actually. Yeah, let's pop the Light Fiend. We're gonna place a Croaky to get a pop when we quick synchro. Destroy that. Let's use Elf to bring back the other synchro. So we have something that can immediately tag out if I want to. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even really... They didn't really scratch the non-engine that we had that much. Didn't really have to put the Musketeer in the column of Imperm if they were planning to use a spell in the column of it anyways, but alright. Did you already explain the Yummy basic combo and overall strategy and goals of the deck? I'm interested if you didn't. We can go over it for a little bit in a second, yeah. I mean, we talked about it a little bit at the start, but... Okay. This hand is going to be so bad into Maxi. It's not even going to be funny. Alright, that's a problem. That is a problem. That's the one thing I dislike about this deck in comparison to Draco Tail in Master Duel. Like, of course, Fuva exists in TCG as well and is a problem for this deck. But, like, at least Maxi isn't. Fuva is fine. Like, Fuva is not the end of the world. But I'm also not happy that I got Fuva. At least I get surprised. Oh, dude. That's fucked. Now my surprise gets banished. My surprise gets banished. And I can't get it back with Marshmallow. Oh, man. it's really bad, man. Because when I quick synchro now, the stuff that I use gets banished. So like, and I can't tag back out. This is really annoying. I'm hoping they have to crash this basically in order to play. Which seems to be the case, which is good. They're gonna get Max C, which is really annoying, but... And Max C is gonna be really good here. Even on their turn. Unless my Max C resolves, then I guess they... Oh my god, it's some Feed Smith stuff. Yeah. What is this, Chimera? Or actually Heroes, or what? Yeah. That's good. 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 That means if they push, then I draw cards. That is good. That is important. I was gonna book this, but now that they're under Max C, I'm okay letting it face up to create follow-up for myself. I mean, they're in main phase too, so that's probably good for me. I wouldn't mind if they self-drolled their own Max C here. Okay, they're going in. It's Fiend Slop at its finest, I think. Oh, nice. A Kuroki top deck's like the worst thing to draw because now I can't place it. Engage is the second worst draw because it's useless. Wait, can Snatchy place from hand? Oh, you can. Never mind. I wonder what the idea is into Max C for their Fiendsmith pile right now. I'm a little confused, but also concerned. Deck out? I don't know. 26? Not sure they can. Looks like they're just trying to get a draw. I mean, I'll give you a draw, sure. Chain Serenir, be my guest. I'll bell it. Banish the Requiem. Alright, it is some sort of bestial fiendsmith. At 22%. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate you a lot. Yummy's fine. It's just like, I'm not sure if I would play it over Draco Tail right now because Maxi is still really annoying for it. But it's a good deck. Dude, what is going on, man? No, it was over 40. It was like 45 or something. Can't even summon the Vision Resonator. Dude. Goodbye, Hornet Drones. I mean, so far what I see is either it's Caesar Pass or you commit to Yama. Caesar does not bother my deck at all. So, fine. Okay. Just don't maxi me again. Oh. Sure, dude. I don't know, man. These Yummy's kind of big. I don't know if you have enough Bestials to survive that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can bell one Bestial, and I win. There's no like if it's Druid Worm, I bell it. If it's Magnamoot, it's game anyways. So they needed Magnamoot, Baldrake, and Druid basically. They needed all three to win there. They did play all of them, but just as one-ofs. Yeah, I don't know. Retaliating Sea is not bad right now. With less Malice and more Draco Tail and Yummy. I mean, I haven't really... Have I played against Yummy? I haven't. But, like, in theory, against Yummy and Draco Tail, Retaliating Sea is not bad. Because, like, against Yummy, it's not gonna, like, stop their entire turn like it didn't do last game, but it can be quite annoying when the surprise gets banished. It hurts your grind game a lot. And then if it goes to grave, you add max C. So like it's pretty decent, and it's good against Draco Tail, obviously. Just tuning in, tell me you're on Pure and not on Mitsu, of course. I do play Purge, yeah. This is a good Ash from their perspective, I think. Because, I mean, like, the problem is basically if you Ash here, you're trying to prevent surprise. Purge, same thing. Which is not going to work. Because I drew it. Or I could also have Cubsy in hand. But it's still a decent Purge, yes. Scatter. Scatter. Cubsy. Oh, I could have put this back into the deck, actually. Maybe that was worth. Make future purges not destroy. Orani, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you. Smiley face emoji. Looks like they have Nib. Problem is, I can't really play around it with this. I mean, I kind of am playing around it by having surprise in hand already. I can still bring back the synchro. So they probably have to Nib here, which does hit me decently hard. Can you show the deck after this? You can go !Discord and join my Discord server. The deck list is there, like it usually is when new decks come out. Okay, no nib, it seems. I pulled 2 surprise. Do I need 2 of them, or can I get the CP for the second one? Like usually you'll play 1. I played 2 at YCS Lil though, because I think the card is very important and nice to have, but you don't need 2. You can play 1. Dude, you turned it into a command? Jesus Christ. There's great anti-synergy here. I cannot max C while Herald is on the board. It's actually a disaster. I honestly can see myself heralding Primite Dragon Ether Barrel. That card is broken. Get that out of here. All right, and now we're dancing on our opponent's turn. Now we're dancing. Lollipo to banish. Maiden. Snatchy to replace field spell. Goodbye, Maiden. Discard Dragon's Mind. Okay. I'll allow it. Dude, the Maxi is probably what makes them quit, but they never win this even without Maxi. I'll still activate it though. Wait, I have a target for Elf now. Awesome. I could dodge call. Oh my, never mind. I'm not thinking about that. All right, and now we create follow-up and we get our Akroki pop. One, two, pop. And then what we can also do here with Cupsy, whenever you summon Cupsy on the opponent's turn, you can discard a yummy name that you don't have in the graveyard right now, so that you can tag out into it. Like for example, I could have grabbed Marshmallow or Cupsy and discarded it, and then still gotten their effects in rotation. So this deck really has like crazy grind game. If it can get going. Where Mirror? Yeah, I have no idea. I figured Yummy was going to be more popular on day 1, but haven't played against a single Yummy deck. Okay, since I have an out to Maxi or Fuwa, this is a situation where I could consider chain blocking my Cupsy from Ash and playing around it that way. I think that's good here. So I'll summon it. I'll not use it. I'll Ash the Fuva. Not get maxied in response. That would have been... I know that would have been a classic in terms of, you know, but... Okay, so the way you chain block an Ash Blossom with your Cupsy is the following, right? So we're going to activate Minion now, bringing back the Cupsy, see if they have a response to that, and if there's no response, I'm gonna chain Snatchy to make a level 2 synchro, and then I'm gonna put Cupsy main deck chain link 1. Which leaves it open to Imperm, which I could have played around as well by summoning another Snatchy or Linkaribo and committing another body. Could have done that here as well. But I want to go step by step in my explanation. We can also play around Ash and Imperm at the same time. Using Disruption on the field is a waste. Not always, but like it can be. It's basically a gamble. If your hand is really bad, it's okay to hand trap the first thing you see against Yummy and just hope they only have one starter. It's just not likely to work in your favor, basically. Oh, another advantage of doing this is against Droll and Lockbird, you're resolving both of your searches at the same time, so Droll is basically useless if you do this. And play right into Nib. If you think I played into Nib right now, then you don't know a lot about Yummy, so I don't know why you say that. I'm completely fine if I get nibbed here. Because summoning 5 times does not equal, oh, you've played into Nib. Not how that works, really. As you will find out in a moment. Oh no, I played into Nib! How will I ever recover from this? I walked right into second Nib though. Okay. Can still make Herald of the Arclight this turn if I want to. Do I want to? I'm not sure. Not sure. They might have Bell, but Bell is really bad here. If they use it now. I don't really... Bell is hand looping yourself here, by the way. Because if you Bell... Yeah, that's... Oh no! The Nibiru! What was it? They have Bell? They probably did. Yeah. Oh, that was Yummy! The first mirror match. Look, Nib against Yummy is not bad because it still would have probably forced me to pass without Herald of the Arclight there, which is something. You know, it trades with something off the board, but it does not completely kill the deck. You are completely fine against Nib if you play the deck properly. So Nibiru arguably is at its healthiest against a deck like Yummy, where it will do something, but it will not completely murder the deck. I don't want to deal with Yummy Surprise. It's going to be tough if they have Ash for Fuba, though. Nice. Now it's going to be interesting. It's still not easy, though. The half board is pretty solid. But the half board is a lot worse without Surprise. Also, the fact that they had a response to Imperm makes me think they might have... what's it called? Their own Maxi. Imperm here does nothing if they have another name in hand. I think I just Imperm on my turn, honestly. In draw phase. On the Snatchy. Okay. Okay, that's enough Imperms, dude. That's enough Imperms. Do you play Sprite Elf? I do, yeah. I knew it. Oh, that's a problem, dude, because their follow-up is gonna be insane. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I probably have to go for game against a deck that I can't probably go for game. I don't know what else to do. They got full setup already. Yeah. I have to try and go for game. It's stupid, but... Merge. Yeah. Nothing interesting going on here. It's just I'm forced to do all that. And if they have Nib, I die. Whatever. Good talk. Yeah, one of... I don't know why I had to check, but... It was nice not worrying about Max C for a while. I mean, the Draco Tail deck is still absolutely fine. If there was a Duelist Cup next weekend, I would 100% play Draco Tail and not Yummy. I like this deck a lot, but the Max C thing, like in Master Duel, I just wouldn't do it. It's a good deck, and the win rate is still great for it, but like, if I had to choose for a Duelist Cup between Yummy and Draco Tail, I'm playing Draco Tail. Just because my mental health will suffer if I play a deck that dies to Max C for 72 hours. Like here, I'm gonna Ash this because it's pretty good against my hand and I don't have a lot of non-engine. So if they chain Max C to this, yeah, second Fuba is fine, I guess, but still really annoying. It's a fine board, but we'll see. That is not good news. This matchup is going to be hard after Fuva, but we'll see. I summoned. I already tagged out with this one. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's my fault. Oh, that game was not over. Now I die. Oh, dude, I forgot that I made the Fuva half board. That should have been a different synchro to still tag out. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, okay. Now I have to hope that they don't know what they're doing and mess up the OTK. I mean, they're under impulse, so it's not Mitsuyami, but I probably that definitely that should kill me. We'll see. If I live the turn, I have a chance. Is the good news, I guess. It's not the greatest news ever, but it's something. Already has Mirror in hand. Mirror and 4 unknown, I believe. Mirror, Prayers, 4 unknown. There's no way they... Yeah, there's no way they messed this up, right? They cannot. Yesterday we had Droll defenders. Today we have Maxi defenders. This chat is insane lately. It's always like this. And it's not just my chat. It's the entire Yu-Gi-Oh community who can't seem to agree on basic things. Like, you say Floodgate bad and people will argue with you. It's crazy. Game no matter what, right? They normal summon. They haven't normal summoned yet. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I probably lose this game even if I summon a different synchro. But I can definitely put up a better fight. Which is annoying. Could have played that one better. Mitsu seems like a hard matchup with half board. Habakiri, Murakumo is really good against Yami. Oh. I have to make a decision here. I can play around Imperm, or I can play around Bell or Bisteel on Minion by normal summoning a hand trap and making Almirage, but I think my hand is too weak into Maxi or Fuva if I spent my non-engine. Yep, here you go. So I'm kind of forced to do this. I guess I'll try to bait a hand trap. Nice. Free. Honestly, I think Cupsy is worth it. It gives me surprise. Yeah, I think Cupsy is worth it. Of course. I mean, it was worth a try. We just traded. They got one draw and then they discarded Ash Blossom, and we have the same. Never mind, we don't have the same board as before because they drew Fuwa, Veiler, Ash Bell. Now we have nothing anymore. Like, yep. It's a mirror. I lose if they have any yummy name in hand, basically. What I understood watching you so far, don't let them get to surprise is the most important thing against Yummy. Against pure Yummy, I would say that's accurate. Against Mitsuyami, it all doesn't matter. Just hand trap the first thing you see and hope they can't play the game. Because if they play the game, you lose. Even if you prevent surprise, doesn't matter. Yummy surprise is just Yummy Mitsu is just combo slop. Yummy Mirror seems much worse compared to Draco Tail. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Yummy Mirror is not very good. Especially when both players are playing the hand trap version. I hold Ash for Maxi on my turn in case they have it. I don't think I care that much if they mill 8. Hopefully, I guess. Unless they mill Snow and Nepirim. I guess that might change things. Yeah, my hand loses 2 Fairy Tail Snow if they take Cupsy. Oh, yeah. But at least they can't keep going if they leave me with Nip plus Imperm, I guess. Well, I don't know. That also works. Because I can just Cup C. Yeah, I lose to Snowbook if I don't top deck. That does not change anything. Man. It's always fun to be reminded that Master Duel is still Master Duel. Do you play Onari? I do not. I don't hate it though. I think it's a decent card. That's our new tier 1 deck. I mean, yes, it is, but like you're still gonna lose games in best of 1 to Fuba, Maxi, Combo Slop, and all that. Like, no deck is gonna not have that problem. Probably fine. I don't like that I gave them so many new cards when they couldn't play last turn, but it's Draco Tail. That is a problem. god. Bro. Not fusing for Secretary on there is insane. I think I cook this if I draw one Yummy monster. Unless this is Horn. That also helps. That's basically a Yummy monster because now I can Ash Flame. That's fine. Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm tilted. I forgot it was start of main phase. Now, I'm not dead on board. They have a Molulu in hand. If they don't draw a monster, I think I'm okay, but I deserve to lose this one now. Their hand was insane in hindsight against my deck, but like I deserve to lose this one because I played that like shit. It's Horn, so you were losing anyways. Not if they use Bell on the field spell in the graveyard, because Rise Map, I go Rise Map, they go Flame, I Ash it, I add Cup C, then I activate field spell in grave. Okay, that is missed lethal because could have just normal summoned Mululu. Oh no, they don't have Mululu in hand actually. Never mind. They added back Bell. What are they doing? Okay. I guess that works. The card in hand is a Draco Tail. If they chain 5 mana, fuse these two, trigger that. Yeah, that wins. Oh, that's even better. Nice. Oh, that hand is completely absurd. Well, in hindsight, I don't feel so bad about my mistake anymore because I'm not beating Maxi in hand there. There's no way. You play Master Duel on your phone? Rarely. Right, might as well get that one out of the way. Or I can get talents for it. Looks like it's yummy. But we'll see. Yeah. This is only bad if they have their own Maxi. The fact that they're passing back here. Oh, nice. A field spell. How's Yummy been? Simultaneously good and frustrating, I would say. Because, like, it's a strong deck, but it also has a lot of problems that are not exclusive to Yummy. Like, it's basically Master Duel. That Draco Tail doesn't have, so I'm kind of like missing Draco Tail right now. Like the amount of games that I've been frustrated by cards like Fuba or Maxi is like off the charts again, which is annoying. I should have tagged that one out. So they have Hornet drones and two others. The Hornet drones is dead right now. We'll see. That is the best possible top deck, and I'm pretty sure they top decked that. Sure. Okay. So I think they have Imperm. Surprise Imperm Hornet drones. Or they set Hornet drones and don't have Imperm. My Imperm kills me. They do have Imperm, it kills me. I don't see a way around it. Okay, so Hornet drones into Kagari, I can at least... Oh, actually, they do need to top deck engine here. If they don't top deck engine, it's okay. I mean, okay is a stretch, but at least, like, this doesn't play on its own without access to engine at all. It even plays with a hand trap, though. Because they can go Hornet drones and then normal summon make Almirage with any hand trap, like Uwa. A bad sign that they're using it. That's engine, I guess. Bro, I haven't played the game in like an hour. I'm just getting hand trapped to death every single game, man. Nice. That's what gets me out of my win streak, out of my lose streak. And it doesn't even feel good, man. Because I cross out a max C and they left. Are we back to maxi resolve or scoop format? In some ways, but like it's the reality of all of this is like if there was an important event right now, I would just play Draco Tail. Like this deck is powerful, but like it's not Draco Tail, man. They don't make him like Draco Tail anymore, I guess. Lair Marshu, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Hey, look, cross out Ash going first. I wonder if I'm winning. Wait till you find out I already have Cupsy in my hand. The only thing is, like, if I grab Surprise here, I don't have enough yummy names in rotation. So maybe I need to grab a name. Because if I grab Surprise, if I use it this turn, I can't get it back because I don't have Marshmallow. Okay, hold up. So I make Linkaribo, I activate Minion, bring back Cupsy. I make Cupsy Yummy Way. I make Lollipo, bring back level 2 and 1. Doesn't make Herald with only one level 1, right? What if I make... What if I make Lollipo? Grab a name. I do play Starham, but I don't want to discard my non-engine. Once you get your fill of fury, you want to play Featherstorm Turbo for content? What kind of content is that? Is Yami board breakable? Pure Yami, I would say yeah. Is there anything I want to banish from their graveyard yet? I don't think so. I don't think they realized Herald was as strong as it is. Goodbye, Vengeance. How much do you think Elf makes this board? Not by that much, funnily enough, but like a decent amount. Like, I don't know, 20% or something. But the problem with it is not that it makes it just 20% stronger. I think like the power level of Pure Yummy was completely fine without it. So it's like unnecessarily strong. Even just like 20% more wasn't necessary. Like I didn't even need it here. It didn't matter that it was there. But yeah. Just in case my opponent has an imperm, right? Like if they top deck imperm for turn, all of a sudden it's a bad card. Which is not necessary, right? Fire up the Mitsuyami? No, I don't want to. Can't make me. Awesome. Will you test Sulfur Cord Yummy at some point? Probably. But realistically, I don't think it's gonna be better than Pure Yummy because like literally the games I'm losing, like 90% of the games I'm losing with Pure Yummy, Sulfur Cord Yummy is worse in. Which is mainly against Maxi and Fuwa. So I don't know if I want to. Why Fuwa is a lot more fine for this deck than Maxi, because at least you can do all your... Like, this is a decent setup. Yeah, it's not a broken endboard by any means, but it's fine. For one Fuwa draw, it's okay. I wish the Fuwa in my hand was a useful card, but in the grand scheme of things, can't really complain about this position. It's not bad. Speaking of. It's just... With the stupid Max C, man. I wish I could only bounce one, because now, because I'm bouncing the face down, Marshmallow becomes an extender, and Surprise becomes an extender. The Surprise is always an extender if they have another Yami, but... Hornet Drones and Marshmallow. Just kill me now. Or that. Bro, I just don't know how many more times I can get Max Seed with this deck. Or in this game in general. I don't even know what I would do if Draco Tail wasn't in the game. You really want the stream to end early, don't you, Master Duel? You want me to uninstall you, I see. I know pre-hits are something we should be happy about them doing, but I don't know, Yummy seems very underwhelming in this meta. I don't think Yummy is underwhelming. I think Master Duel is underwhelming. I think Yummy is completely fine. It doesn't need to be more powerful than what it is. Like, it's a completely fine Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Oh, this is Varudras, right? I clicked on too late. I doubt the nib matters there because they haven't pendulum summoned yet. Mistake of a mechanic, man. Speaking of pendulum, how good is DDD now? God awful, but that's not gonna stop people from playing it and FTKing other people after a 20-minute cutscene. DDD is so fun. DDD is fun for one player, and that's why it's bad design. One for one. Right, well. That probably wins. The fact that Ash is the worst card in their hand is very concerning. I can only win this game if they interrupt very poorly. Because the problem with the Yummy mirror match is that the Yummy non-engine and the Yummy engine are like the dude, okay, that's actually good for me because Caesar is very bad. It counters my Hornet drones, but it's okay. The problem with the Yummy mirror is that the hand traps that Yummy plays are very bad against itself. Like Imperm here does nothing. No matter where I use it, it does nothing. And the Yummy end board is really good against Yummy because the quick effect book your opponent's monster is insanely hard to play through for Yummy. Which as a result makes the player going first like, I don't know, 75% favored in the Yummy mirror because like Yummy just cannot beat a Yummy board and the Yummy non-engine sucks against Yummy. So what's the player going second supposed to do? What would be your top 3 favorite formats since Tearlament came out? I liked Tearlament versus Sprite. Like everything before Ishizu was pretty good. I think the Rescue Ace Unchained was pretty solid. And then probably current TCG is pretty strong. Like, I'm not happy with everything in current TCG, but there's a lot of things that are going right. And the format right now is solid. No Tenpai format? No, delete all of 2024 out of my memory, please. Wait, you're not making Caesar? You already had access to Yummy, though. Okay, I'm not complaining. What was the point of going for Moon? And this card called by? Their hand was 1-for-1 called by Ash and Marshmallow. I was never winning this game, but I'll just have my lunch real quick while they jerk off. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you're done, bro. Come on. Oh my god. Bro, I wanted to. I was looking forward to having my food now, but now I can't. Should have imprint the Herald. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Have you tried Mitsu yet? Yeah, Mitsu's been out for months. The only thing that could lift my mood. I know what's gonna happen, dude. Okay, didn't get max seed on res. That's what I was afraid of. So they either don't have maxi or they misplayed that maxi like crazy. It could be a bestial, I guess. Oh, it's Ash. Fine. Okay, at least we're beating Malice. That's huge for my mental. Could also be Ignis to slot without Malice. It's the same thing anyway. I mean, yes, it is quite literally the same thing. Is this the most expensive archetype on release? I don't think it's close to that. It's 11 ultras, which is like, it's not cheap. I'm not saying that, but it's like, there's been more expensive ones. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure both Malice and Ryziel were more expensive in terms of ultra rares. Even Draco Tail, right? What is Draco Tail? Ketu, Phimena, Mululu, Lucius, Arthalion. Is Ketu Ultra? I'm not sure. Oh, Lucius is SR. Okay. So is it 4 ultras for Draco Tail, which are all playsets, so it's 12? Or what was it? Phimena, Mululu. 4 3-ups, okay. Yeah, which is one more than Yummy, I guess. But that's just like about average at this point for new releases, I think. What the hell is Primite Draco Tail? With Lava Golem. Alright. I guess the problem for them is if they don't have, yeah, they have to send the vanilla, but then they won't have it in hand. Oh, they're summoning from grave. That's smart. So I don't get a draw. That makes sense. Nice. What was the set? Flame. Flame and drill beam. Urge is massive for flame. Just don't maxi me, please. I can't take it. You. So what? Phimena can summon Dragoon, right? With Dark Magician and Arthalion now? I can't add Purge back now, which is annoying, but what am I gonna do? I lose, right? Nah, not quite. Not yet. Why not normal marsh? Because I wanted them to negate it. That would have been better for me. Now that they're negating Snatchy, it's actually worse for me. I don't have a combo now. But if you normal make Snatchy, they negate, you have Surprise plus Link 1. If I normal the Marshmallow, I make Snatchy, activate effect, they negate it with Dragoons. It's the same spot, but I don't have a normal summon anymore. I don't see the difference. There's no coming back from that one. Oh, you mean normal summon the Marshmallow before I crash the Kagari? Okay. I can't make Snatchy there because Kagari doesn't give me an arrow, but I could have done that. I don't know if that makes a difference. Maybe it does. Yummy feels not great. What? Because I went second and lost to 3 Omni Negates? Sure. Terrible deck. What are the ratios of the main deck Yummy monsters in Pure? You play all of them. Is Imperm good into Yummy? Not really. It's fine, but it's not great. best hand trap versus Yummy. Besides Maxi and Fuwa, I'd say Bell and Ash are pretty solid on average. What about Perulia? Perulia is fine against it, I would say. I've decided that I will not get Fuwa or Maxied. I lied. Fine. Hopefully. This is a lot of interruption against 5 cards. Not a bad Ash in a Yummy Mirror, honestly. Really isn't. It doesn't get much better than this, probably. Haven't watched the gameplay much. What makes this deck good? So for pure Yummy, the fundamental is that it just does very efficient combos with one card and gets to play a lot of non-engine. The trade-off is that your end board isn't that crazy. It's just fine. Like, it has a lot of very efficient one-card combos that trade well into cards like Imperm or Veiler or whatever. That is a problem. They play Droplet? They can. You can play Droplet. There's like... It's mainly because against Yummy, you don't really want to have only hand traps. Like, the deck I'm playing is not technically optimal in the mirror match. In the mirror match, it'd be great to have, like, some amount of board breakers. Or you're... Okay. You have Bell as well? I'm gonna lose my shit if you do. Oh, okay. Attacking that is crazy. Yeah. They just unnegated my Snatchy. You're not supposed to do that. Is Draco Tail good in Yummy format? It's fine, yeah. Herald of the Archetype is a problem if they go full combo, so you have to play cards like 3 Nibs and stuff to try and stop Arclight from coming out or negating Arclight. Like, the way I would use Nib against Yummy with most of my Draco Tail hands is I would wait until they summon Herald and then Nib after. That way they're forced to negate it. And then the one of Herald is gone. That deck is still in the game. Alright, resolved Fuva. Goated. Minion feels like a 3-of with how often it's in hand. The field spells are very frustrating in this deck, because, like, the idea behind them is cool, but it really ruins the concept of, like, oh, this is an efficient one-card combo deck that has a lot of room for non-engine, but, like, its endboard isn't as broken as an exchange for that, and then all of a sudden you have, like, a very... Basically, it throws off the balance of your deck whenever you draw the field spell, because you're just, like, very unlikely to have a good mix of engine and non-engine when one card in your hand is an engine requirement. So it's, yeah. That's convenient. That's inconvenient. Guess I should have drawn Maxi instead of Fuwa. That's my bad, kind of. Do people play F-Zero in Onomat? I'm not sure, but they couldn't make it here anyways because they went for a special sword from hand, right? So they are locked into rank 4s. Summon level 4 that summons more level 4 that makes rank 4 that summons more level 4s. Such a goated deck, dude. Is that heavy slump? No, it's bonfire. Okay, I was about to. Awesome. So what you're telling me is if they find a way to summon a light monster, I still die, right? Because I just cannot play the game. Isn't Duo Drive light? Bro, it's literally on the board. Just use your eyes. That's a light monster. Awesome. That is so sick. You Fuvad him, to be fair. I'm banning you. Bye. I can't do shit because I purged. I can't activate SP. I can't make IP and use it. I can't activate Kagari. How am I supposed to survive next turn? There's a duo drive that can activate. There's a cross on the board. I have no non-engine that basically does anything. If I summon a light monster, they Protoss me for light again. This game today feels exactly the same as when I decided to quit after Worlds. And the only thing that brought me back was Draco Tail. But if you're not playing Draco Tail, it's literally pointless to play Master Duel, I feel. Why are they activating Femena again? You clearly have no more Draco Tails in hand. This game, by the way, if they, it's unfortunate that they're not playing well, because this would have been a good game regardless. But okay. Yeah, I don't think I care about this anymore. I can hold Purge for Max C, actually. Dude, you already normal summoned. What are you doing? Okay. Where's your seal? Yeah, I can just Purge and Bell the traps if I care about them. But they're not, the way they're playing it, they're not gonna have all 3 traps. The opener they're doing is fine. It just could be better. I'm thinking about using Bell on Urgula, but then I have to deal with the traps. Because now they're gonna go Secretarion, revive Lucius. Okay, 1 card in their hand is Ash Blossom. If I Bell this, they can still just revive Lucius and search another 5 mana with that. They currently have no Draco Tail in hand. So I'm thinking about belling this, actually. Because with no Draco Tail in hand... Yeah, I think that's correct. I get punished by Max C here, is the only card. Because what I can do is I can just not activate Piri Rise map. So I'm ignoring the flame for the beginning of the turn. Alright. 5 mana in hand with no Draco Tails. And no Maxi, because they set a card. So there, that could have been very good last turn. 5 mana, Ash, and Artesia. Okay. Okay, Ash on Cups, he's fine. Have to purge that. But I die to Sting and then pop. Dude, why Veiler for turn? Artesia, yeah, I die. Thoughts on Bestials? Bestials are fine right now, but like not amazing. But Bestials are decent against Yummy. They're good against Mitsu. +1. I just discard a Croaky. I don't think I need all 3 names. That's probably fine. I can activate this in case I get nibbed. It's gonna summon 1 from deck. Statue number 2 here. I might not go for Elf here. So bring back 2 level 1s. Oh no, I go for Elf. No. Yes? All right. Pretty good. Duster. Duster. Sure. I'll allow Duster. Right. What was that? Tenpai? Oh, Tenpai. That's a hand. This hand could only be better if, like, the second purge was like an Ash or something. But realistically, this hand's insane. Doesn't have an out to max C, though. Yep, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I have to set up. I think it's gotta be at least 2 summons. I was done, bro. But okay. That was very good on your turn, by the way. But sure. Can you droll yourself in this deck? You could. Oh my god. Appaloosa me, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. That's a long period of time. Appreciate you. Okay. I'll do it again. Oh, money. Bro just ashed the danger, by the way. Decklist after? The exclamation mark Discord. There's a channel called Current Decklist. Because otherwise I'd be pulling up the decklist every 2 minutes. Not the worst hand. If it's Draco Tail, it's okay. That's what I was afraid it would be. I just need to hope they don't have a lot of engine. Otherwise, my hand, I cannot allow them to play the game in the mirror with this hand. Yeah, that's a bad start. But alone, it doesn't do it. If I have to build a field spell and then see how it goes. If they don't have a normal summonable name, or like special summonable name, whatever, like level 1 monster. Oh, a Croaky. That's bad for me. That means I lose. That means I lose, or it means they misclicked the wrong field spell and I can win, but that's unlikely, I guess. Okay, they misclicked the wrong field spell. Come on, man. The little pause is so perfect as well. The little like, oh, hold up. Man. The wrong one. How many do we have? Just 2. Just 2. A decent called by. I'm chaining Surprise instead of Ghost Bell because if their set is Yummy Surprise, it really shouldn't be Yummy Surprise. But just in case it is, I would have exploded if I chained Ghost Bell on that. It shouldn't be Surprise because if they had Surprise, they could have comboed on turn 1. It really shouldn't be Surprise. I don't know, it probably is Imperm. But just to be safe. If I overwrite my minion, I'm probably not going for game this turn. Realistically, I don't have to go for game this turn. Because if I establish a board and they have 1 card in hand, I probably win. So I think I'll play it safe and overwrite the field spell. I could theoretically re-add it later. It is possible. I could recycle it back and then use Cupsy to search it. It's theoretically possible. Surprise can also get the field spell back, yeah. Oh, it's Purge. Okay. Okay, now the only thing to consider is Nib, but should be okay. Can we make a board, go to combat, then surprise the field swap? Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. And this, I can see, I can even incorporate Arclight into it. So if they have Nib, which they have some response window, if they have Nib, they'd have to do it now, which is gonna trigger my Akroki to summon from deck. So this Nib is virtually basically an extender for me. Because this is just gonna become Link Spider. This summons one from deck now, and we'll make the Nib small. Link Spider here. Summon back 2, which I don't think matters which ones. I'll just get these 2 because they're a little bigger than the others. Special this. Return a field spell from grave to hand and place a field spell. Okay, so this should work. Activate. Return minion. And then place minion. Everything massive. And that is more than enough. So realistically, if they pick the right field spell there, I still win because they didn't have an extender and I had a bell that I didn't need until the end of the game. So I would have won that regardless. So, but I guess one thing that's worth pointing out with Yummy, genuinely, not to make fun of them, there are a couple things that look very similar in this deck. And sometimes, like, I found myself grabbing the wrong synchro first between Lollipo and Cupsy, because 99% of the time you want to summon Cupsy Yummy Way as the first synchro. And that's very bad if you make Lollipo instead. And then as well with, I guess with the 2 field spells, you got to make sure you pick the right one when you're resolving Snatchy. Also, good point. They had Called by the Grave. I would have been destroyed if they went for minion. I bell it. They called by. I get cooked. Yeah, no, you're right. I get cooked there if they play it properly. But okay. Well, resume of the first day of Yummy release in Master Duel. I've only played pure Yummy because that is the version of the deck that I find the most balanced and the most fun. I don't know, balanced equals fun to me most of the time. Like, I don't really get that much enjoyment out of playing like Mitsu Yummy or Sulfa Court Yummy that are just like higher ceiling, more powerful, which I understand they might be better in certain situations. I just don't enjoy them very much. And I think I've already struggled enough with Maxi and Fuwalos today to the point where, like, I don't really know if I want to add more combo to this deck. Similar to how I've been enjoying pure Draco Tail way more than any sort of, like, Magistus Draco Tail ever, right? In terms of the list, I think it's relatively standard for pure Draco, for pure Yummy. You can play a 3rd engage if you want to have more starters. The Veiler doesn't feel great at the moment. It's good against Draco Tail and decent against Malice that's still running around. But in the Yummy mirror match, Veiler and Imperm are both relatively mediocre. If you run into a lot of Yummy, and you want to make your deck better against the Yummy deck in particular, I would suggest you play some amount of board breakers. Like cards like Talons, Droplet. The best card going second against pure Yummy, realistically, is Dark Ruler No More. The problem is, it's best of 1 in Master Duel. It's really hard to justify playing Dark Ruler No More, especially in a Fuwalos Maxi environment. Like, when your opponent, when you go first and you have Dark Ruler and your opponent Max sees you, it's going to feel really bad to have a card in your hand that doesn't do anything and just watch your opponent kill you. So at least cards like Talents or Droplet would at least work going first, but they help a lot when you're going second in some matchups. I mean, also against Draco Tail, like Droplet is pretty good against Draco Tail if you play If you have like activate engage or period rise map and then they flame it and you send it for droplet, that's pretty good. So those are some options if you want to make the deck even better in the mirror match. Then you can cut cards like Imperm and Veiler. Nibiru is a one-off for crossout that I like. I think Nibiru is a really good card against Yami, even though if your opponent is playing it properly, it shouldn't always end their turn, because you have ways to play around Nibiru and then still make a board after by making Link Spider and holding like a name in your hand and stuff like that. But it should realistically prevent Herald of the Arclight, basically every time. So if your deck really cares about Herald of the Arclight, like Draco Tail, I suggest you play 3 Nibirus. And if you play against Yami with Draco Tail, actually, if you want to make sure that they don't end on Herald of the Arclight, what you can do is instead of Nibiruing them before they summon Arclight, you can just Nibiru them after they summon Arclight, which means they're going to be forced to negate with the Herald, and since Herald is limited, they cannot make another one, so your Draco Tail cards are then fine to resolve and go into the graveyard. Yeah. So Nibiru is pretty strong against Yami. Maxi and Fuva are pretty good against Yami. As you saw today, Bell can be really good against Yami as well. Ash, Imperm, Purge, and stuff can be solid. The cards you can Ash in this deck, you can Ash Cupsy. Hopefully they won't have access to Yami Surprise then. Or if you notice that they don't have a lot of Yami names in rotation, I think Ashing Cupsy Yami Way can also be good. But that is really risky, because if you Ash Cupsy Yami Way and they already have a Cupsy in hand, that's a big punish. But yeah. In terms of power level, I think this deck is pretty solid. I think it's just less enjoyable for me personally as like a pure deck, because I've played so much Draco Tail, which is kind of like the same, like lower ceiling but consistent, a lot of non-engine, like, but not bad into Fuva and Max C. And this deck is much worse into Fuva and Max C. Fuva not so much. Like Fuva, honestly, Fuva is okay for Yami. Like being hit with a Fuva, all right, well, I guess I won't do my full combo, but I can still make Link 1, revive 1 from the grave, summon 1 from hand, pass turn, and then on the opponent's turn, you know, quick synchro into everything. Like, against Fuva, you're fine. You can give 1 draw and make a really solid board. Sometimes you give 2 draws and make Cupsy to get more names in rotation, but most of the time, it's completely fine into Fuva. Maxi destroys you, though. Which is really unfortunate. So, yeah, that's the first day of Yami, I guess. We're gonna experiment more with it in the future. Realistically, right now, my statement is a good deck, strong deck, and if you like it, you can definitely go ahead and play it. It might even be, in some version, the best deck in the game right now. For me personally, if I were to play like a Duelist Cup right now, I'd be playing Draco Tail, because a lot of the problems that I had with Master Duel when I took a break after Worlds with full power Malice format, a lot of the problems in the game are still here. They have nothing to do with Yami, and the only reason why Master Duel felt better for me to play was because Draco Tail was an option, and Draco Tail is still an option. So I'd be playing that for like to just avoid the whole Maxi Fuva Droll minigame situation. I would just be playing Draco Tail, I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah. All right, gamers. It's been my pleasure. We've had ups and downs on today's stream, but gonna call it a day for now. I will be live tomorrow, but not at the usual time. Tomorrow I have a Challenger Cup. So we're gonna see how Yami is gonna impact the tournament scene on Master Duel. So tomorrow, a few hours after my regular stream starts, we're gonna have a Challenger Cup, and we're gonna watch some we are going to watch some Yami gameplay in the Challenger Cup tomorrow, I suppose. Or we're going to see, maybe Malice is still top deck, or Draco Tail is still the top deck. I guess we'll wait and see and find out. But for now, thank you so much for watching today. Hope you had a good time in the stream. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me see who I can raid. Who is live doing some Yami stuff. Farfa is live. I'll send you guys over to Farfa. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support, the subs, the follows, as usual. Appreciate you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow for the Challenger Cup. Bye-bye. Peace.